Oh, I've already done a bunch of stuff on here. We're just gonna play through the game. If you've never seen this game played, you're in for a trip. The special player received this special ending. For years, I've been enamored by the ability of visual novels and the games in general. Required files are missing and corrupt. Run a reset. Did I break it? I did. Oh, how do I run reset? Files. Oh, here we go. Reset. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to its original state. I know, you're the one that made me play it the very first time. Rebuilding file system. I had to reset it. Calm down. The game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Okay, remember that. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Also remember that. Would you like to review detailed content warnings, which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in settings meant no. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region. I think I'm of age. And your consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yeah, and you're right. We did. I'd still have it on my PC. I prefer playing it on the Xbox where I get more points and stuff for it. No, we need the light. There we go. Very bright. I didn't know if it was going to mess me up, but I guess not. All right, let's look at the settings. Text speeds, fine. Skip unseen text. Skip after choices. English. I'm trying to see if we had subtitles. I guess we just get them. All right, here we go.
Sir, you have a new follower on Twitch.
Monica! Just Monica. I love you, Monica. All right, here we go. Guys, she is just in time for a whole new game. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl's Siori. By the way, this is just a normal dating sim, guys. Normal little dating sim. Nothing special. You've never seen such blasphemy. I am on an Xbox. I'm breadboxing. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today? We used to school together on days like this, but staring around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I get tired of waiting up. But if she goes to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Siori catch up to me. Oh my god, look how cute she is! She's so cute! And she's all messy. I overslept again! I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, look at it. Look at that cute little putum. The cute little putum. You like you were thinking of ignoring me? That's mean, Jason. Ah, blah, blah, blah. That's Siori. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. So if you're just hanging out with a girl, people just think you're couples? Is that how it works? Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. In high school, I just I hung out with like all the girls, so I guess people either thought I was really a player or what? I don't know. By the way, Jason, you decided a club to join yet? A club? No, I don't want to be part of a club. Here, we're at a spot where I can be a little bit bigger. There we go. I don't think I'll mess up the words right there. People used to always think you were on dates when you went out with your sister? Whoa! Help me, step bro. I'm stuck in the laundry. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I've been looking either. That's not true. Told me you joined a club this year. Did I? Damn it. Not hey. In one of our conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's talking about. Oh yeah. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. And I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh, your chocolate sister. Oh, okay. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy right now. Happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years. What's a NEET? Thanks. I'm not even acting, dude. What's a NEET? Does anybody know? Is that like somebody just chills in their house? Needs a type of shut-in. Okay. You trust me, right? Dude, last time I tried to do all the voices for these girls, I kept getting them mixed up, and I finally gave up, so I'm just gonna read. Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy, Sayori. We'll be fine. It'll be great. I'll just look at a few clubs. No promises. No promises. Well, yes, I will promise to try a little. I promise you that. I promise to try a little bit. Yay! We should get Princess in the Discord to do voices, right? Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to go to ease her at mine. Bleh. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. You know, even right off the bat, the guy, the main character, me, the guy I'm playing, already is acting like he likes her. You would be fun. Today, the school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start the anime club. Maybe we'll set it up for next time. I don't want her waking up her kids. Sayori! Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Fair enough. Honestly, even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Thanks, Sayori. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Yeah, you don't. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... No, she said her boys are passed out. Know what? Well, then you can come to my club. I thought that's what she said. You You want to have the boys next year for New Year's? There you go. Maybe we'll set something up for New Year's next year. Sayori! Yeah! There's no way I'm going to your club. Oh, God. Straight up just mean. Sayori's vice president of Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. By the way, there's nothing wrong with literature. They just, in this game, they make it out to be poems. It's not, it's literature. Literature is like books and stuff. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. Oh my God. And Natsuki made cupcakes and whoa, whoa, whoa. There's cupcakes. Why does she not lead off with there's cupcakes? I can't tell Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I agree, there's cupcakes. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Is that okay? Yay, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh, we are getting in a lot of trouble for a cupcake. I'm gonna put it out there right now. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Glance around the room. Go. Oh! How you doing? Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh. How you doing? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ooh. That's the one. That's the one I want. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. It's the red hair and green eyes, dude. That gets me every time. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yes, it is. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. You're cute. Sorry? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's the only one who made She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh, you could just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid. Mature. Mature. Is that what we're calling it now? Okay. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you. Nice to meet you. Nice. Nice. Sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Oh! You think that's supposed to be brown hair? That's fine. It's the green eyes. It's the green eyes, dude. That's right. Great to see you again, Jason. Is Sayori supposed to be the one with red hair? It's almost the same. It is great to see you again, Monica. You want Monica's cupcakes? Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk. But when we were in the same class last year, Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Jason. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me, or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Sayori mentioned it'd be wide. It's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Oh. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki probably marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. Kitty cupcakes! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. You know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her. Oh, sorry. Delicious! It should say that. It should say with her mouth full, it's delicious. Then I can act it better. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Bro, if I ate a cupcake with this majestic beard, it would get all over everything. I was eating a sandwich earlier, I got ham in my frickin' beard. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, and the full... Oh, we got an ad. Hold on. Yeah, I want you guys to actually let me know when the ads are so I can, like, stop. Icing is sweet and full flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. We're drinking Jack Daniels Select Black Barrel, whatever it is. Oh, it just turned. Let's see where it just turned New Year's for. Let's refresh this bad boy. Watch out. Oh, most of Greenland. Most of Greenland right now is having New Year's. All right, we're back. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. Oh, by the way, any of you guys that gets ads that's watching, please let me know if there's an ad so I can stop. I'm not watching the thing that says you're getting an ad. So if there is one, just let me know. Wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? I feel like I have. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you. No, you, dummy. Whoa. All right, Jesus. A little much. Just came to show up and show some interest and support Sayori. You're calling me a dummy. And I just say I liked your cupcakes. Get out of here. Give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess so. No, coffee. I like coffee. I'm a coffee guy. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy coffee. Coffee. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. With the Necronomicon? So, what made you consider the literature club? Well, Sayori dragged me down here. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was particularly dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president... How? Wait! Is she actually listening to what I'm saying? Okay. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow. I know. That's the only time I've had her call me out. Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. I wonder if I was streaming from the Xbox, would she? It can't know that it's hooked up to a streaming PC. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Jason, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, incorrect. I read all the time. I don't really have a good way of answering that. Currently, I am reading a book series about space marines. And I'm on a third book, and they are on Europa. So there. Manga. That's also a good answer. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like... I don't know. Does audiobooks count as reading? I use them for, like, history and more fact-based stuff. And I enjoy reading, like, fictional books in my hands. So, like, I had an audiobook I did about Winston Churchill. And then another one on basic economics by Thomas Sowell. So, I mean, I know they sound boring, but, like, that's how I get facts. Just driving around or walking or whatever. And then if I'm reading, like, fictional books, I stay into them more if I'm, like, actually reading them. I don't know. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. She would love R.A. Salvatore. And the entire Dritz Duorden thing. Your favorite book is Weave World? Oh, I don't know. I would be hard pressed to narrow it down to a favorite book. I really like R.A. Salvatore books. I stopped reading after like book 14 or something that I have. It goes a lot more. It follows Dritz Duorden, a dark elf that comes up from the surface and comes up from the underworld, Underdark, and becomes a ranger on the surface, a good dark elf. And all of his friends. I really did. There's some really good books that I've tore up books reading them. Like the first Jurassic Park is one of the books that really got me into reading in middle school. And then Andy Weir. What was it? The Martian? It's DRIZZT, sir. DZT. The Martian was really good. Really. The book was way better than the movie. Although they did a really good job with that. Clearly passionate about reading. She seemed to be so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finally finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories and deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Dude, this is gonna take a lot longer than I thought. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so desperately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Yeah, I know. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gave you that idea? Who, this? This is Natsuki? Or are you talking about me? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the club last night. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and gave that back. Hey, don't bop me. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is as cute as you are. Yuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. I do. I am not good at poetry. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Oh, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Natsuki is the little anime fairy you want to put in your pocket and snuggle constantly? I mean, she's alright. She does remind me of like a little fairy. Like Tinkerbell being all mad and stuff. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Bro Sayori is clueless. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Monica, this is your worst idea that you ever had, by the way. I don't like poetry. I like literature, but not poetry. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Boo! Boo! The next time we meet, we'll all share with each other. That way, everyone is even. Let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. I think, oh, whoa. I never said I'd be part of this group. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, what's that? Now that we're back onto the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. No, I didn't say it. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, okay, stop. Look, even with her suggesting, my eyes are really itchy, give me a second. Even with her suggesting that we write poetry, and poetry not being my favorite thing on earth, if I was in high school and this is the club that I'm very first presented with, bro, there's absolutely no way I'm going to look at any other club in all of the campus. There's nothing. There's no other club that would bring me in. Maybe a D&D club, but bro, they better, no. No, I would not. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'd be like, okay. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, Jason, you all, bro, it's completely defenseless. Completely defenseless. You cannot say no to these girls, dude. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? If writing poems is the price, there it is, dude. The complete realization that he is stuck in this club. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Dude, that's why I joined home ec. I did home ec in middle school because I was the only one of 2 guys in a class of 30 girls. 2 guys, 30 girls. There was absolutely no way I was joining a shop class. My dad made me do shop basically by helping him with the car. I didn't need to go to shop class. All the guys were in there building birdhouses and stuff, and I'm making little cakes, cupcakes, and sewing stuff with all the girls. I was fine then. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Joey wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thank you, Monica. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Jason, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Oh, the little, I like that. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Yeah, he's hugging Monica. Just Monica. Now, I want everybody to remember what he just said. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Jason, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, cute, airheaded. Girl next door, not bad. Natsuki, quick to anger, quick to apologize, full of energy and spunk, not bad. Yuri, very mature, literary, very smart, not bad. And of course, Monica, she's all of them. She's literally all 3 of the other girls and 1 girl. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Bro, if you're asking yourself that, sir, you have a lot more problems. A lot more problems than you think you are, than you have. Just saying. Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Monica. I'll just need to make most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. All right, boys and girls. Poem writing time. And you know who is suspiciously not on this poem that I can write? Hold on. I know I'm facing the wrong way. Let me go up here. All right. So the way this works is we pick a word. Those words make the other girls over there happy. As you can see, there are 3 girls. We're missing Monica. Unfortunately. Last time we tried to take these words and actually make poems out of them. I don't mind if people want to do that again. We can share those in the chat as we're going along. But there's no way to not make one of the girls more happy than the others with your poems. Dirty limericks. Okay, Sean Connery. I like prayer. I'm just gonna pick things I like. I like determination. Ooh, climax. I like love. Ooh, I like horror. I like to breathe. I guess that's the only one I can get. I like imagination. I like games. I am a loud person. I do like to laugh. I do like marriage. I'm married. Pretty fun. I love my family. After image? Ooh, bed. I like bed. Playgrounds, extreme. I like friends. I like candy. I don't like kitties. I like bunnies better. I do like this game. I like to kiss. Effulgent. I don't even know what that is. How am I in a literature club and I don't even know what effulgent means? Effulgent. 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 Yes. Unrequited. Whoa. We're back. We're back. It's just a little blip. A little blip. Let me make sure nothing changed on my streams. All right. Okay. The gears miss changed on me. I need to rechange the I don't know why it does this. On Stream Manager. Okay. That was weird. Okay, it looks like everything's working. Everything working. Everybody back. Smacks the stream. Work, dang you. Can I get a YouTube check? I always think of Mike Myers and How I Married an Axe Murderer when I hear local poetry. Oh, nice. Like the slam poetry. Okay. Okay. I think we're all working. I think we're all back. We're back. All right. Sorry about that. I think my little old computer that could was like, bro, we've been running 12 hours straight. What the hell was that? All right. We good here on YouTube. Fantastic. Bro, OBS was quick to reconnect. I don't know why it dropped. Hopefully it doesn't do that again. All right. Monica. Hi again, Jason. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Why would I run away? There's like literally 4 hot chicks in a club. Ah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my words. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is ready hanging out. By the way, I don't know who is going to like the poem. I literally just picked words I liked. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jason. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. They already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. I didn't. And then I showed up here, and you were all hot. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Hello! Jonas. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Whoa! Outing! Bro, Monica coming in and outing Natsuki. Holy crap. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature! Every time I see that, dude, it's hilarious. It's just her screaming out, Manga's literature! And running off. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. We're doing good, dude. We're ringing in the New Year's. Happy New Year's if it's already somewhere that your New Year's. If not, hey, a little cheers early. Don't worry, guys. Jason always gives it the best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking, like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. That's so... Let's hope it's a good year, bro. Gotta be a good year. Every year above the dirt is a good year, my friend. You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh, how come? You and Jason can become good friends too. Rose, I'm telling you, Sayori's clueless. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Oh, Yuri! Yuri even brought Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Sayori! Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it's a big deal when it's really not. You're still traumatized? Shh. Not everybody knows. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, Yuri. I wasn't even expecting anything. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. I mean, look, guys, a hot girl gives you anything, you're gonna immediately seem interested. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? I don't disagree with that statement. How is she accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I would, dude. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Well, wait a second. I know we got some buffering. Okay, there we go. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in to Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. Clear on your end? Okay. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem is, the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. Intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after that, after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this seriously. Bruh. Listen here, Dream. Better pull your head out of your butt. It's rare to hear her deliberately like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Food always does the trick. Cupcakes! Bro, she just straight went to cupcakes. Just went straight to cupcakes, dude. Like, we need cupcakes. I might have to stop and go get some eye drops. I forgot how hard all these lights are on my eyes. And then sitting here with my eyes open, like wide, reading the whole time. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway. Bro, the one-liners in this are great. Sayori, I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. You have oatmeal cream pies? Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! Jesus Christ, what? I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry! Wait, actually I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Is there a napping club? How did I not know about this napping club and why did I not get invited to it? Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. The funny thing is that the main character and Sayori obviously look out for each other for everything. He goes and cleans her room, makes sure she doesn't set stuff on fire. She's always asking him about his day, making sure he stays social, trying to do nice things for him and think about him and stuff. She's behind. He kind of cleans her up and straightens her up everywhere they go. Like, dude, they're obviously meant to be together. You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. All right, that means 0. That's 0. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Cream pies. Sayori glances around herself. Oh my god. Stop saying cream pie. That's weird. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair. It's sticking out all over. Our hair is sticking out a little bit. I run my fingers down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. There's toothpaste stain on your collar. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would even notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want you to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Of course. Wow! That's a little harsh. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Because she likes you, you big doof. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Start to button her blouse from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Bruh! Bruh! What is it? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Yeah, it's weird, bro. It's weird. Like, you should just be together. That lick. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Because her chest got bigger, you dumbass, and you didn't notice because you just completely blow off the girl next door every single time you see her. What is wrong with this guy? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Now the house spot is talking to is counteracting. Oh my god, what is going on right now? The house spot is now talking to itself and to Princess Moon. Oh my gosh. We'll say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so. Oh, I see why. Because I have him output to Twitch and to YouTube. So when I wasn't doing restream, it wouldn't take the things back and forth, and I had it set up that it wouldn't do that. Now I gotta fix it. He just feels neglected. All right, hold on a second. I need to blow my nose or else we're going to be listening to me snort. My nose is over. There we go. Oh, I can breathe out my nose again. It's amazing. All right, it's not worth it all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying, like, that's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I keep it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. See, I told you, bro. I told you. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Bet. Fine, fine. It's a deal. You know how they could focus on who's getting up when and who's going to bed when? Go to bed at the same time, and they wake up at the same time. In their own beds. Or in one bed. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. Shared bed. Yep. Thank you, Raz. Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Yes, there it is! You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Bro, Monica straight noticed that me and Sayori were having a moment and busted in. Monica suddenly calls out, "Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?" Yay! Jason, I can't wait to read yours. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yes, ma'am. I did write a poem. I did. I hope you like it. I hope you do. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. You're drinking Mountain Dew. Monica on point? I know, dude. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everybody's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. No way. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. We're showing my poem to Monica. I should start Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. I want to impress Monica. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I won't. Super hottie. I will not. I don't think I want to call her Monica anymore. I think I want to call her Super Hottie. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? Yes. Yes. Don't worry, Jason. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's sort of a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had some sort of, those sorts of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Totally different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So, I think that kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, teach your own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing things. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. You don't have to impress them. I only have to impress Monica. Got it. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I would love to. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Hole in the wall. It could have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Interesting poem. So, what do you think? Very freeform. That's what you'll call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Your kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. She's not wrong. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you, Monica. Everybody cheers, Monica. All right, who should we show the poem to next? Here's Monica. Who should we show the poem to next? Anybody? Throw it out there. Natsuki? Cheers, Monica. Hey, by the way, we're at like 1,993 followers on Twitch. I would really love to get to 2,000. It says 2,000 when you look at my screen, but it's just rounding up. I mean, on YouTube, we passed 3,700, so. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just doesn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? God. I will pass. Also, please. Nice! GG YouTube. I know, right? Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Ah, yes. Beautiful poem. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I did not say that I didn't like it. I did not say that. Did not say that. I like it. What? Be honest, I am. It's adorable. Bro, that the house spot. Because it at the house spot every time. Let me see something. You're feeling warm and fuzzy? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. So what the house spot is doing that's making it like a glitch like that is it puts out a message to Twitch and to YouTube, and because it says at the house spot on YouTube, because it said at the house spot when it moves the chat over from Twitch to YouTube, it repeats, it does another command, which is neat. It just kind of talks again. But what we're gonna do real quick is on the AI chat. It's replying to itself. On the AI chat, what we're gonna do is we're gonna delete the YouTube message. So it'll just talk to Twitch, but it will also talk to anybody that's talking in the YouTube chat or in the Twitch chat as it comes over from YouTube. Can still trigger the bot. It's like oatmeal cream pies and chocolate and Mountain Dew. Oh my God, what are you, 12? All right. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people didn't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style would make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. See, everything around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. 21, 12, whatever. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Okay. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Nasuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, next. We're gonna do Yuri next. We'll save Sayori for last. Yuri stares at the poem. Minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Letting the dog out? It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yep. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oh, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and then try and form fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened. Oh my god, bro! Nerd! Why is she being a nerd? Of course, that's not something you can blame for. There's so many different skills and techniques. Shut up. Shut up. No one cares. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I should be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Isn't that better than a dweeb? I guess. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Shut up. Don't tell anybody. I'm a jock, sir. I go to the gym every day. I lift weights. I run. I've done marathons. Sir, I'm a jock. Jock. It took you so long to read. That's a lot of words. Jocks are the mighty. Shut up. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Dude. I wrote for work, right? I wrote I took in Christmas cards. And I actually wrote in cursive. Like, to try and be nice, I wrote everything in big, swirly cursive letters, making it nice and neat and taking my time. And I gave it to colleagues at work, the new guys at work. And the girls there were like, oh my God. Or the new girl, I think she's maybe just out of college. She's like, your handwriting's so pretty. I'm like, what? I'm like, are you okay? Like, my handwriting's just handwriting. It's not pretty or anything. She's like, it's all swirly. I'm like, it's called cursive. I'm like, okay. Even though sure, it was really descriptive. You're not a geek. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. You're a princess. You are a princess. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story's about a ghost at all, Jason. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to get to the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Ah, that's a little more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Nothing really. Bro, her poems are too deep. Monica's poem is way too telling of the game. The Suki's poems are way too... I am also old, sir. I'm also old. That's why I know how to write cursive. My kids actually know how to write cursive too. They taught it to all my kids, which is really crazy. I thought that it had kind of gone away, but I guess living in Oklahoma, they still teach cursive. I'm counting on you. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Jason. I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I just have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't just like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Jason poem. Oh, cool. Go do fireworks, dude. Hold on. Another territory has reached New Year's. Canada! Canada has started hitting New Year's. Happy New Year's to Goose Bay, Mary's Harbor, and Halifax. And if you're in South America, Happy New Year's to Brazil and Paraguay and Argentina. Let's go. Happy New Year's. Cheers to Canada and Brazil and Argentina. Remember full class? Oh, yeah. We already talked about that. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori's hugs the sheets against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Bro, she's not weird. She loves you, dumbass. Just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Jason. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this is for other people. That's something that only real good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori seems the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I would make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll meet my poem too, right? Yep. Hold on. What's going on over on this, Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Dude! W poem. Best poem in the game. Right here. Best poem. I love it. Bars. Bro, she is spitting bars. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. Dude, she wrote that this morning? That's fucking amazing. He wrote that this morning while eating breakfast. Still tried my best. It came out nice, or how I should put it, it sounds like you. Really? Yeah, especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Oh my God, I love her so much. If it wasn't for Monica, Sayori would be my girl. Bro, she's a prodigy. She is so amazing. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Dude! This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. I guess I look forward to it. Alright, so here's the deal. Out of the 4 girls, I'm torn between Sayori and Monica. The very, 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 very first time I played this game, we tried to impress Sayori. And for those of you that have played, things happen, right? But she has to be the cutest damn one. I don't understand how you, I mean, I get it, the other girls are pretty, but outside of Monica and her, it's like, you gotta be into whatever they're into. They were just so awesome. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for the mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Yuri's poem is going way over her head, dude. She's very, very, very simple. Very simple. Very cutesy. Adorable. Got it. But all that stuff went way over her head. Yuri smiles sadly. And hers is too simple. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Let's be real, hers is cute. Do you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You had to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. You have a couple suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Jason did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't. And Jason liked my poem too. I like the girls. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jason appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jason... That line gets me every time, dude. How? How is that even a thing? Oh my god, dude. Woo. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting! Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if I noticed I was standing there. Jason. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all colluded for no reason? The meaning you should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain it to her, Jason. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jason? Well... What did I get you, bro? Why are they pulling me into this? Like, seriously? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Help me, Sayori! Help me! Help! Help! Suki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Ah! Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. God. Dude just threw her under the bus. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Bro. Oh my god, dude. That's funny. That's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that makes a... God! Excuse me! Are you still talking, listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Think what nobody likes. Stop it! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always... Oh my god! Dude, leave it to Sayori to make every single situation completely and utterly awkward. Big and beautiful. Oh god, I love Sayori so much, dude. She's so funny. Sayori! Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Suki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Yeah, they were arguing over me, so... I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. I do like me some Monica. Such a good, genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Jason, how about you? It's alright. It's alright. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. God. Couldn't she have made us read like some Edgar Allan Poe and come in and talk about it instead? Like, do we have to do another one? I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Jason, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. That kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Why would I hate them? They're arguing over me. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Jason, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone, it makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone's nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. All right. Before we do the next poem, I'm going to go ahead and run an ad just so that it makes this stupid ad thing go away. And I'm going to get a drink. So, where's my little ad thing? Can I run it now? Run ad, break, run ad. I can't run an ad. All right, I'm gonna get a drink, listen to this fun Doki Doki music, because my drink ran out, and I'll be right back. Ads are over. We can get this stupid thing off my headset. All right. Yay for drinks. I know, right? I had to get some more. I had ice in it, but it kind of already melted, so. All right, let's pick things I like again. Anime. I still like kisses. Ooh, I like vanilla. Love. Cars. That's weird. Existence. I do love existence. Prayer is still the best one on there. Ooh, swimsuits. I like swimsuits. I also like joy. I should pick joy. Nibble, sweet, intellectual, contamination. All these big words. All the big words are just for Yuri. Oh. Hold on. I forgot to move myself. There we go. Darkness. No parents. Whoa. Theory likes darkness? Incongruent tone. Puppy! Essence, clumsy, anger, heaven sent, wonderful, ocean, giggle, heart. Universe! Heaven sent. Lust, infallible, horror, dazzle, wrath, jump. Friends! Ooh, sunsets. Fluffy, breathe, pink. I do like to breathe. I do like electricity. Electricity is very nice. Very nice. Suicide. Jesus. Agonizing. Dirt. Secretive. Defeat. Strawberry. I don't like any of these words. Nature. I like nature. Tenacious. Pleasure. Family. Vertigo. Hey, what's everybody drinking tonight? I think I have, I'm drinking Jack Daniel's, Select Black or whatever it is. Clouds. Oh. Romance. Loud. Like me. Excitement. All right. I don't know who I impressed, actually. I think I saw all of them jump up and down about the same amount of times. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Jason. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you have a good mood. Excelsior Imperial Dry Cider. I think Raz said what he was drinking earlier, but I didn't pay attention. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not you at all. I have my reasons. Dude, she just wants me to buy the snack for her. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. It'll get you there? Yeah, I think this is like, I don't know, 45%? Let's see. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one I'm having tonight. So this is 47%. It's actually the only, so I normally don't go with Jack Daniels because, or any of the name brands really, because I'm like, I really don't like the name brands. They're like, whatever. I'm just gonna stay away from them. But I will say, I took a chance on this one and it's good. It's a good sipping whiskey. Is it the best whiskey I've ever had? No, but it's good. Dory fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the deck. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Dude, I have 4 Roses Super Premium. Let me see if I can find that. It is an exclusive to Japan, and I was in Japan this year. I think this is it right here. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you can only get it in Japan. There we go. 4 Roses Super Premium. Royal Batch. Very, very smooth. One of the nicest bourbons I've ever had, actually. Very good. It says here that you can get it. This isn't the same one. It's this one. 4 Roses Super Premium review. 4 Roses Premium Japanese exclusive. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, God. Dang it. Yeah, this is the one it is. So normally it's like to get it in from Japan is like $200. I picked it up for 60 while I was there and had it. I just had a friend bring it back for me. Very, very nice. Very nice. I also have a bottle of Blanton's that I got from there. It's this one. The Blanton's Japanese bourbon. And as you can see, it's like $250 to get into the States, and I got it for $120. It's actually more than that. Once you like go, see, you start getting gift and expedited shipping and handling, makes it like closer to $300 or $400. I could resell it here for $250 really easily, basically doubling my money. And also with the other bourbon, I'd probably actually sell it for more. But I'm not selling it. I'm gonna drink it. I haven't tried that one yet. I'm waiting. My stepson is supposed to be coming in. Yeah. If you can find it, the actual Japanese Four Roses, super premium, freaking delicious, delicious. The fact that you have to go all the way over to Japan or to have it shipped in is crazy, crazy expensive. It's really good. I would put it up there with one of the best bourbons I've ever had. But I haven't tried that Blanton's yet, so that might put it over. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Jason to let me borrow some money. Bro. Tell Jason to let me borrow some money is crazy. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, apparently Suntory bought Four Roses. So Suntory is a Japanese whiskey company. They make really good whiskey too. But they bought Four Roses and then either they bought the whole thing or bought a big portion of it. I can't remember which. But they had Four Roses make a bourbon and then they only sell that super premium in Japan. If there's other super premiums, I don't know. I'm just saying, specifically, the one I picked up from Japan was the one I really liked. The guy that pointed it out to me when I was there, he's a field service rep for Boeing. I work at Boeing as a quality engineer. So we were over there doing some stuff and he's like, "Oh, hey, welcome to Japan, blah, 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 blah." Dude. And we started talking about something. He overheard me and somebody else talking about whiskeys. He's like, "Do you like whiskey?" I was like, "Do I like whiskey?" Sir, I love whiskey. You give me a whiskey and I will tell you anything that I think about it. I like bourbons a lot. He's like, "Oh my God, if you like bourbon, there's 2 exclusive bourbons here. You need to go to the store. I will take you after work and drive you back to your hotel afterwards." They're not talking right now. That's why. They're just not talking at the moment. Yeah, they never answered what they were drinking. There's a lot of lurkers. Like, I know my son and his friends are probably lurking. Because they were watching Slay the Princess, and so they probably just left their phones on or whatever. Raz went out to shoot off fireworks with his neighbors. He said, "Woot! Neighbors rang the doorbell for me to join them doing fireworks." So he's letting me know that they're going out. I don't mind. Dude, people lurking are still good for me. For Twitch specifically, it brings up my numbers and brings me up in the category that I'm in, right? So that's fine by me. And then on YouTube, she's a whiskey hound, bro. Whiskey is so good. What, and for YouTube, you know, the more people that are watching, I get people, like, it brings more people in. Oh, interesting. So you decided to talk tonight? I don't think I remember you ever talking before tonight. I like lurkers, dude. I like people talking too, but I also like lurkers. It's just people supporting the stream. I am fine with that. I know there's other streamers that are like, I don't like lurkers. I will ban them. There's people that will pull up like the list of people that are in their chat, and if you're not chatting, they'll ban you. Not me, bro. Come in, hang out, watch the ads. If you ever want to talk, by all means do so. You spoke a few times? If I was already drunk, it's probably why I don't remember. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, I'm trying this new thing that they have on the oh, I can't even remember. I'm trying this new thing that they have on YouTube where it makes a vertical from your horizontal stream, and I don't know how well that actually does. When I'm actually running a vertical stream by itself, it seems to do really, really, really well. But when I'm running this horizontal one with just the vertical that has just the middle of the stream, that sort of hasn't seemed to do as well. But I've also been playing some games that don't get as many viewers, so I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'll keep it going. Like, what's the worst that could happen? You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That still coming from you, Sori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Yeah, whiskey's fantastic. What's your wife's go-to whiskey? What's her go-to whiskey? Because that will tell me one price point. Go-to like sipping whiskey. That'll tell me one price point, and two, what her flavor profile kind of is. If it's something I haven't drank, I'll be off, but. You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. She is correct. I would not have come to this club if it were not for the cupcakes. Try to trick Nasuki into making them. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I didn't pick this up before. She tricked Natsuki into making cupcakes to ensure that I would come to the meeting by offering me cupcakes. Bro, this chick is literally head over heels in love with this guy. Straight up in love with him. And he's clueless. Clueless. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whack! Yeah! Ow! What was a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Oh my god. Bullet? So Bullet's a good go-to. Four Roses is a bit more expensive than Bullet. I haven't done much Makers. Makers is, for me, is a mix. Is for mixing. Yeah, like my go-to. I have a couple. I really like Noble Tennessee whiskey. And that's a whiskey. For bourbon, I like Horse Soldier. And those are about the $50 range. Peanut butter screwball with pineapple juice? Gross. I mean, I'm okay. I've tried the peanut butter screwball. Too sweet for me. It's because I paid my restitution. Oh my god. Retribution! Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ha ha ha! Natsuki! That's so nice of you! She threw a cookie at your face because you forced her to make cupcakes to lure me into the club, and you're like, this is the greatest miracle that's ever happened. A cookie! I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. She is so good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too. Can I try it? Jeez, bakers can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and oh! Gonna steal a bite. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! You seriously just do that? Mm-hmm. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Bro. Can I say again? There was a reason that on my very first playthrough, I picked Sayori. Out of the four girls, the one I would have most likely dated in high school would have been Sayori. Easily. Such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Probably just had something to do. Did probably have something to do. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Probably more desirable than all of us combined. Excuse me. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried about anything. Monica chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. Rose Sayori just straight says the thing. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? That wasn't where you played the piano as well, Monica. I don't really. Kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Oh! She doesn't want to play until she gets a little bit better. Because she might embarrass herself in front of me. Stream's got a little wonky. I'm waiting for it to kind of level out. There we go. That was weird. It got a little weird. Yay! That sounds cool. Yeah, Monica doesn't want to play the piano in front of me. Because she's not good enough yet. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Jason. Monica smiles sweetly. Hi, Monica. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! But I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Because Sayori. Because she's Sayori. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Jason! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff, so I need to find some crayons, some markers, and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Jason to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. No, but I wanted to go. Too much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. Here's just a suggestion. See if you can find a poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Jason? Yep, let's go. Bro. Monica really just tried to insert herself right there. Like, I can do it. Okay, Monica. Sayori and I exit the club. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to a mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori! What exactly are we doing for the festival anyways? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. That's so. Yep. We're gonna go do we're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Everyone? That sounds kind of dull. Jason, you're not thinking about it the right way, are you? At all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem, like between my feet, the last remaining flowers beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Okay. She is still a ball of cuteness. But it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Oh. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. Also, I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Jason's classroom's over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings back a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Ah, yes. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what I have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. Bruh. I call blue. I call dibs on blue crayon. It might not be there when you need it, though. Might eat it. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. All right, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine, fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Oh, I dropped one by accident. Smack! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow! You okay? My forehead! Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori, but it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow!
Sir, you have a new follower on Twitch.
Monica Posies. Hi, Monica. Welcome in. I'm still trying to figure out how to impress you, actually, but I keep impressing Sayori instead. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, it's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. By the way, thanks for the follow. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine. You're looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it was you'd be used as ice pack rather than drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice. Cheers, Monica! I know Monica's in the chat, bro. Guys, chill. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. So I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Bro, she is going to drink it! Oh my god. She literally just started drinking it, bro. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Jason. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things like that you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall, scrape myself, or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. Oh. I don't want her to cry really hard. Oh, wait! Hold on. Let's go! It's the new year on the East Coast, baby! Happy New Year's to the East Coast of the United States. And the West Coast of South America. Cheers. Sorry about that. Little distraction. It is New Year's. We are celebrating the New Year's. One more hour until it's New Year's where I'm at. You rushed over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out, even though it really wasn't your fault at all. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay much attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Jason, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that! And I don't really think this kind of thing all the time. Washington State, so 3 more hours, let's go. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even knew it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Jason, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it would be fair to make any promises, but I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't really want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Okay. She's gonna see her forehead, bro. Very easily gonna see her forehead. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Right? Yeah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. What? Why does she say it like that? Like it's like, I did this fun thing and then I smacked myself. It's yay! Like, what is going on with her? What? Why would she say it like, I was playing with crayons and smacked my head on the shelf? Yay! And look how happy she looks about it. Were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Jason. Well, I mean, Sayori did bring us to the classroom, find the right stuff. She did find the crayons. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. Oh, I literally just said the thing. I made it an adventure. There was that. Okay. In any case, good work. Hey! Don't be bashing on people for eating crayons, sir. What I do. I like the blue ones. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Monica! We have to show my poem to Monica first. Maybe Monica will be impressed. Hi again, Jason. How's writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. Green tastes like apples? Yeah, the blue tastes like the sky, like how I imagine the sky to taste. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right, pretty good. Makes me think of Siori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. It's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. Excuse me, ma'am. I never said I was shy. Never. Never did I say I was shy. The other girls are just a little not my type. Oh. But Yuri and Nasuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not unapproachable or anything, am I? No. Monica? No, Monica. Monica. We're very approachable. A little out of my league. Most popular girl in school. Great at athletics. Great at everything else. But a little out of my league. Not unapproachable. We're talking. I always bring my poem to you first. Nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Smell like Play-Doh, a fresh can of Play-Doh. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. All right. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way it turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. All right, let's go. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms. Squeaking. Why'd she put a T on her squeaking? That's weird. Screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me. Load me. Save me. Load me. Remember that. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I did not say I don't like it. Not say I don't like it. Kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. I did like the last one, though. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Magic. The way I wrote the lines really short. Oh, Jeebus, chalkboard. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. Putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, Monica's writing tip of the day. Yes! I knew it. Here we go. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, this even a tip about writing. Why is she talking about saving games? What am I even talking about? Ha 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 ha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. All right, the dog is scratching at the door, and if I don't go open it, she will literally try and scrape into it. Hold on. Let's go. You want a treat? Here, this is what got me up from my seat. Want a treat? You like that one? Like this one. You like these treats. What about these treats? You don't want any treats? What if I put it on the ground? Can you eat that? Ah, let's just want to go to bed. Hold on. Hold on. Wow, that is the first time I've ever seen her turn down treats, dude. Yeah, I guess she just wanted to go to bed. I mean, I can't blame her. It is 11, and that she normally has already been in bed for like 2 hours at this point. So, all right, just back over. All right, who we giving it to next? Yeah, she's pretty. She's also pretty annoying sometimes. Who we giving it to next? Dino? Dion? Dion? Dion! Who we giving it to next? Sayori, Natsuki, or Yuri? I want to say Sayori. I'm not a monster. I'm gonna go with Sayori. Jason, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been writing these for me. I don't hide anything, but your poems are so good. The essay and this one too. Can't tell me anything you've done before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki... Yeah, go with her? Yeah. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh! I messed her up, dude. Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop thinking weird things, idiot! I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking! Let's not talk about that. She sets fires when she cooks. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. If you never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Jason, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Oh, why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Can I just give her the poem? Are you even listening anymore? Whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Snap! Just snap that pencil. There it is. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. This is sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Sure I will. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Well, you missed all the fun, dude. I have inadvertently started courting Sayori. Pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. Put it in a bottle to keep it safe. Put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collections make me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Good God, it's a long poem. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo. Happy New Year, Glitchy! Are you on the East Coast? Happy New Year. Dude. So Sayori's first thing was all about like Dear Sunshine, like happiness and blah, blah, blah. This one is a lot darker. This one, she's talking about bottles. Like she's reaching in bottles to get little balls of sunshine. I wonder if she's dealing with depression. I think she is. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah. All right, stream check. We had a quick disconnect there and a reconnect. So stream check. Give her a 2,000 corner CD, she'll be fine. Oh, right? You're on your phone, your chat is about 10 seconds behind. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, this poor little computer, I guess, is not meant for 12 hours of streaming. Poor little thing. It looks like the streams are okay. Oh my god, it put me back into Gears 5? There we go. All right, we're back. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic! Okay. I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard to be, for me to be pessimistic. All right, who are we giving it to next? Who's next? Asuki? All right, hold on. One second. There we go. I broke the stream for a second, so I had to fix it. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can really say it is any better either. Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Ah, glad to see you're someone that recognized my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, that kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. So here's a type all of a sudden? I agree. She's a type? I don't know, but honestly, how could someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Like she's dragging around a dead weight. That's a little unnecessary. I agree! How did I become a dead weight? Wow. Guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. Why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of her words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with hers. Bro, these chicks are all over the place. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy, God. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Have you ever played this game or seen this game played, Dion? Quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I'd have to explain it. Sometimes you explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that, Natsuki? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. And it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you, or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone thinks as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes me happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. We're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions, it's important. But I want to make sure people think not just fun. Oh, you know what I forgot to do today? I forgot to do something important. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow. Look forward to it. I need to do it before midnight actually. 1 minute. So, I said that I was going to do a thing where I share a portion of my Twitch proceeds with my moderators on Twitch. And I gave them a Christmas present on Steam, but I forgot to give them their actual shares of the proceeds. Like I take and split 10% of what I make on Twitch with my mods on Twitch. I don't have mods on YouTube, or else I would do the same for YouTube. But I forgot to pay them for that part. So I need to do it before the end of the year, so it counts for this year's like business thing. So give me 1 second. Remember how to do this. Oh, that's weird. There it is. Bro, Valheim is amazing. I haven't played since before they came out with the expansion and stuff. Really? Dude, it was so good. Bro, this music is fire. Oh. I have the security code. Hold on. Oh. Can't believe I forgot to pay my mods. I've been procrastinating to tackle some of my PS backlog, dude. I'm playing Sekiro now on Saturdays, and I will tell you, I already miss Elden Ring. I already miss Elden Ring, dude. I can't wait. Yeah, well, this Saturday is my birthday, so that's gonna be another one. I cannot believe I freaking waited till like literally the last minute to pay my freaking mods. So at the beginning of the year, I said I was going to give them the split 10% of everything that I made with my mods off Twitch, right? For my Twitch mods. And I literally forgot till just now. So I just gave them their 10% or whatever. So I take the 10% of what I made, which wasn't a lot. I think it was like, oh, look, 400 something. So I just take that and I split the 10% and give it to them. I round it up. So I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I should have done it earlier, but I forgot. My bad. All right, back to the game. This is what I get for being a bad streamer. Give it to Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Jason. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming for you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poems to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through, yeah. Dude, by all means. Do what you gotta do. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see its mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. It's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have one example of that if you'd like to read it, of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods, timidly hands me your poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a unordinary human. Okay. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. Oh. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoons, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to the following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently. So my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavilion conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Interesting. Interesting poem. Interesting poem. Yes. I'm very concerned for her. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. I know exactly what this poem is about. Does anybody else? Does anybody else know what this poem is about? Oh, you had to go. Yeah, I figured you had to go break the dam. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that people... I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for more to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. In those sorts of things, I usually force to keep myself, but I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Funny. Did Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She's talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she sounded like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. No, don't worry. I have no reason to. Alright. Thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Ah. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival? Well, sort of. We really have to do something for the festival. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well in last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. Going to keep it as simple? Okay, alright, great. We need much more than a few decorations. Suri's been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the events. I need to fix something real quick. In case the stream goes down again, I cannot take that, Okay. There we go. Oh, crap! Close the whole thing. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event. I agree. Doesn't. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Tori's putting it all on the poster in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Bro, she is. Stream's kind of wonky. Hold on. I don't know why the OBS keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. I think it's probably because I don't know. Who knows why? Stream check. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right, we're good. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. Not a bad idea. But I just didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like... I agree with that, Nasuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Nasuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event at each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone who's what literature is all about. By the way, literature is more than poems. More than poems. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. Damn! Sayori's just busting it out, dude. And it's those reasons that we are all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. There you go. I'm the tiebreaker. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else, expectant faces. I guess I really don't have any choice. Ah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. Got all these damaged girls vying for your attention. How could this go wrong? It's about to go off the rails, sir. Right straight off the rails. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. Stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glanced around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Recitation? Did I say that right? The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ah, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Whoa! Yuri is fired up, sir. Goes quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glanced at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure. She enunciates with perfect timing. Bro, the words in this that I have to actually read are getting off the hook. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her. as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to stand up applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing, bro. Monica's so nice. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting other people. Imagine yourself reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Jason liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. You know, Monica could just let her be and let her pick her own poem and read it how she wants. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Jason. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jason lower everyone's standards. Good God! Suki's out here kicking me in the nuts to make me go next. It's fine. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writings, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Oh my gosh, dude. So many words in this game! So many words. Suki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. At least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, we won't have much worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll have an idea of what it's like now. What? It's not Happy New Year yet. It's 3 minutes, dude. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all the effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. And impressing Monica. So not once has this guy said, I want to impress blah, 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 blah. It's always been, I want to impress Monica. Yep. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Saying. All right, we're getting down to the last little smidge. Little smidge. Here comes the new year. I see it. It says 11:59 on my computer. Up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, you dirty sons of bitches. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Ah, there it is. The new year, 2026. And here we are, playing video games. Happy New Year, dude. Well, we still have to walk home with Sayori. We still have to go through the rest of this game. But we got more time. Hopefully we make it all the way till Washington's New Year. Whoo! I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Alright. Hey, Sayori. Sorry I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... It's nutty in Terminator 2 Judgment Day was 2017. Dude. Hear me out. Could you imagine if Monica took over Skynet? What happens if Monica takes over Skynet? I know, it's 2026, dude. And in like 3 days is my birthday. Actually, no, 2 days now. So Saturday on my Sekiro stream is my birthday. I'm out of sake, so we're just gonna drink Japanese whiskey. Oh lordy. I'll be 46. Let's just say that one day Yuri asked you to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on a spot here. I would still walk home with Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But, she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Jason. You think about me too much sometimes. Nice, dude. Well, congrats. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time? Okay. My stupid face is over top of the girls hopping up and down. All right, ready? I like to sing. I like things that are sunny. I like Friends. I like Heart. I like Prayer. Get out of here, dude. I like Sunsets. I like games. Oh. I like Summer. I like The Journey. We like to party. We like to party. Anxiety? I like Vacations. I like Imagination. I like Family. We've gone over this before. At this point, we should be able to be, like, when we go to the next round, we should be able to pick exactly what we want to pick. I'm just saying. Lust, Bop, Parfait. Bro, I like parfaits. Love. Awesome. Holidays. Joy. Amazeballs. Happiness. I'm just picking all the things for Sayori, dude, and we're done. I'm done even trying to play it out. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. You practice the piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's all day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you
Or did you say that?
So wait.
No, before.
Wait. Wait. I said wait like 3 times. Okay. Monica. Yo, Lily Pork, what's up? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Wow, breaking the fourth wall. It makes no sense in translation, as if she knows that they're translating from Japanese to English. Little Porky. Sorry. Hey, see this? I've been drinking, all right? Happy New Year, my hero guy. What's up, little dude? What's up? I actually need more. Also, Happy New Year. Never mind. Let's just focus on our new event for now. Actually, I need to get more. Here. Check out these amazingly cute girls, and I'll be right back. I need more alcohol. Sorry about that. Yeah. Streamed it as I got back. Oh, what? Should be dead. Cheers. Should be good. Not the middle one. She's crazy. Dude, he wants out at midnight?
Yeah. Look, dog.
Where's Sayori anyway? Uh-oh. Oh, there you are. Bruh. Never be sorry for refilling my libations. I also had to use the bathroom. So I had to, like, empty and refill. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? Spacing out again. Don't mind me. Hi, Raz. You can go to talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Dionysus, Dionysus, the Greek god of libations. Okay. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Fairy shows me a big smile. The okay, Happy New Year talk later. Hey, dude. Happy New Year's for real. Amanda said that you guys will be coming over this year, so, or this January. We don't know when. It's all up to her. You say so. I'm worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone else back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jason, what's up? Whoa. Hey, this might not sound like a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. No! No, I have not hit round 2 yet. I'm trying. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised. I'm not one to ask. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if anything. I'll just drop it now. Well, Happy New Year to you too, sir. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jason. Is it? Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way! Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Yeah. You're so funny, Jason. Have you ever thought that maybe you're always seeing her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. By the way, I think the little streaming computer is trying its damnedest to keep up. I don't think it was, I didn't build it to like go all night. He. I was about to say, whoa. You got a she? You have the she next door with kids? And you weren't tapping that? All right. But she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her. I sigh and sit by myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible when she's behaving like this. Okay. How much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone, after some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I knew it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve the poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. Oh. To my poem, Monica. Hi, Jason. You thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's look at the... What are you doing? I'll let Monica take the poem holding my hands. Haha, kind of funny. No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and serious poems have been getting more and more similar to each other's every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot more time together. Ha! Yeah. Look, you can't say you didn't enjoy it though, because you had to set off a bunch of fireworks you didn't pay for, sir. You haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. All right, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Why on earth would Monica say something like that? The reality isn't something to be talked about. Oh, God. Ah. I'll share my poem with you now. All right, great. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. Anyways, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, the victim of the currents. All time. I know, bro. She just blazes through. Hope nothing happens to Sayori. By the way, here's my poem. Hope nothing happens to her. Here's my poem. Start over. I search for a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. If he spells the word porn, it tends to like set off little alarms, so he spells it as prawns. I can't skim this poem? Okay. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search for little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and I fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between a thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I drift. A gust of wind. I don't get this poem. Yeah, District 9 is a good movie. I wish they had made another one. I don't get this poem. No, go away. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give you life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. The feather is me, and she's the lady that catches me between her fingers, and then my life was meaningless without her. I get it. Thank you. So the very first poem, I got more than the next two. I understood the first poem more than the next two. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? I, sir, am not a poet. While I am able to read things and interpret them, when it comes to metaphorical stuff, sometimes it goes over my head. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. I am a Marine, Ninny. There's an extra letter in there. It's okay. I will allow it. Much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little culture club, or a literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I am Marine. Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Jason. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything all right? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. All right. Hey, Jason, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you'd try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Asuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're one who likes, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Oh, yeah, if I wrote poems, it would be much more like either Sayori or, like, I could write Sayori level poems, but probably Natsuki. I could write Sayori level poems, though, for sure. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have sometimes put up with you. Like the last one where she was talking about Happy Little Sunshine in her pill, in a pill or whatever. It very much touched on depression. Now, I understood that. I got it. I could write a poem like that if I sat down and had something to write about. I would probably much more be on the Suki level, though. Not Sayori level. Not Monica level, for sure. Oh, sure. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori is having trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you have fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Jason. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everywhere, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh my god, it doesn't even matter who else I show my poem to. It doesn't even matter. Sayori has left me. A poetry date? Dude, that, and I think I can actually set up a karaoke day now. I figured out how to, maybe. You weren't afraid to call me something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. That's so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Comforting, thank you. It's not as bad as you're making it out to be. I just mean that I respect your opinion. Yeah, I think I need to think about it more because getting the music and the lyrics into the stream, like into a Discord stream, and then having it done seems like it would be a bit off to me. But I'm gonna try doing it on my own and see if it comes out okay. I figure you could do it on YouTube pretty good. You like Jason Mewes and Clerks 2? I'm sorry for that. I've always come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. All right. Dude, why all of the girls are like really like getting into their insecurities? Oh. Like you do voice acting to do your poems? Oh, God. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky and expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. Easiest world to get lost in. Ah. Okay, that poem's kind of lame. By the way, I'm done reading. I'm literally just letting you guys read. So by all means, have fun reading while you've all been drinking. Yeah, that's why I don't get poetry, dude. That's why I just don't get poetry. I don't know how a voice reading it in a certain way would make it sound different. No, I have not heard Lotion. It's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. For like 12 hours? 10 hours. Actually, I've been talking. So there's 30 minutes that are missing because of just chatting. I did 30 minutes of just chatting at the very beginning. I mostly just gather that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Ugh. No, gross! It's not like that I care. Just that one of us in this club has to make some sort of, to make sure you're not slacking off. Slacking. Really? Well, what if you end up scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun to hang out here. Even if I have to put up with you. See? I'm giving her own crap back. And she's giving it back to me. Lotion by the Greenskeepers. But you're talking about a song, but I get a kick out of a movie? Did I miss something? Secretly, Nat is your favorite, but on the surface, Yuri is my main girl. All right, look. Let's get into the actual girls, right? Sayori? Sayori's the waifu. I'm sorry. She is, dude. She's literally the girl next door. You grew up with her. She's your best friend. You guys know each other the most. She thinks about you all the time, talks about you all the time. You talk about her all the time. It's like that secret unrequited, that's not the word. The secret love that you guys kind of have for each other, but don't really know. You don't know that it's there until you guys have to like separate for college or something. And you go, oh my God, I miss this person. They were so important in my life. So, totally, she's the one. Sayori. Now, out of Yuri and Atsuki, I like Yuri's intellect. I know what happens in the second act. And it throws me off so bad, dude. But like her shyness and her intellect, I really dig it, but I couldn't deal. Like, let's be real, I couldn't deal with her being smarter than me. It would throw me off so much. She would have to like take on not like a completely different personality, but Yuri is so much more intelligent than me on a scale, like out of all reality. Like she'd have to basically be like, you're my strong man. I love that. She'd have to do like that. Yeah, I would never have a chance to get with Yuri. Natsuki, I think I could totally get with. Monika's way above my pay grade. Yuri's on your poetry level, yeah. That's the thing. Her and I, she's like way up here intelligence-wise. I'm like here. I feel like I get a lot of stuff, but when it comes to like certain things, I just wouldn't get. I'm not saying I'm not intelligent, but just the way that she uses her intelligence, the way she does things, just I wouldn't get it. Yes, Monika is who you'd want to be with, but could never have. Yeah, she's like super athletic, super popular, super all the things, and you can't. It's just out of your reach. So that leaves me with Sayori and Natsuki. I would pick Sayori, personally. Yeah. I was joking! Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That's seriously hurt. Well, maybe it's funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyways, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wander over the years. But today you have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. See, this is my poem, dude. This is on my level. Just gotta wait until Monika's 30 and realize she peaked in college where we could all have her. Oh my God, dude. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long. Dude, Natsuki went out on a limb here, dude. This is actually a really good poem. I get this poem. Yuri's way too ahead of me. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh. Can't really see her doing that. Making us write about the same topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess... Ah... Bro, house spot? You don't even know what you're talking about, sir. Just me, or did you say something strange just now? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is this mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Bro. I would end up with Sayori and stay there forever. I wouldn't even care about the rest.
Happy New Year. I don't know what
You're home?
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
His grandma, we were playing a game.
Huh?
Grandma, we were playing a game where like trivia, and one of the questions was like about a band, and it's like she pronounced it really wrong. She went, Chain Way. So it was.
Remy. Come here. Remy. Look, over there. I gave you treats. They're down on the ground. Treats are on the ground. Look down. How is she missing the treats? Like, this dog never gives up treats. I know, happy New Year, Bella. I know, it was her first little New Year's party, so. I've been trying to give her treats. She won't take them. Remy. Remy, treats. Look. She's scared of all the lights. Come here, Remy. Remy, treats. Let me make a treat sound. Remy. Remy, want a treat? Want a treat? Want a treat? No, she won't like it. Remy, come here. 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 Treat. Hey, give it to her. Just give it to her. He does not like all the lights and stuff. How cute it is? I know, dude. Dude, she is deathly afraid of all these lights and stuff. I don't know why. I don't know why. That's all right. Hi, Monica. How you doing? Had a lot of Monicas in here tonight. Yeah, it's I gave Bella took the treat out to her, so points well spent. The only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to? Oh, she wasn't feeling good. Don't worry. Sayori wasn't feeling good. Let's just went to pee. Can you please show some decency? Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early. See? She just went home early. Well, times to she's not feeling good. Wink, 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 wink. So much for you being all lovey-dovey. Whoa! What? 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 Hold on. Hold on. What are you talking about? First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. She's preggers. It's all fine. Get out of here. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. The curious expression coming from Sayori of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need— Whoa, 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 whoa. Monica, how did you just skip over? Just straight skipped over it. I asked what did she say? And you're like, nah. Suki will be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them. And different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. Bro, what is she like? She Barney Stinson? And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Just Monica, just Monica. And as for Yuri, Yuri can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh my God. Bro, Yuri is so downtrodden. She just straight got told, I don't know what to do with you. I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Barney Stinson. Bro, wait for it? Code. Bro code. You're right. But it can also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Ah! Cheers, Starcab. What's up, dude? Happy New Year's. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. I am the one that is truly useless. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I would mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Suki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Jason may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. 26 AD? What are you talking about? 2026. He may be more suited to assisting me with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jason to... What are you saying? It'd be extremely... Wait! What is Sayori doing? Can I just help Sayori? I feel like I should just help Sayori. Guys. You died in 2000? Oh, no. It is not your death that we base the calendar off of. It is Jesus's death, sir. Jesus. Not you. In the end, I think it's up to Jason to decide how he'd like to contribute. Jeebus Smeesbus. Oh! Monica won't like that. You will be struck down! I cannot help you. I can no longer help you, Raz. You're on your own, dude. Can I just help Monica? Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Hold on. Monica. Interesting. I have never actually picked Monica before. I wanted to pick Monica this time. Oh my gosh, bro. They're like straight arguing over me. Yeah, that does not help. We went on our event to see, then we need to no! Should have felony do whatever Monica says. I like how I picked Monica, and they're like, dude, Monica and Sayori are working together. I'm like, okay, I'll work with Sayori. Do you really hate us that much? Dude. You dirty kniggets! I spit in your general direction! Oh. Who are we gonna help? Yeah, flip a coin, dude. Heads Nasuki, tails Yuri. Raz is flipping a coin. Nat? Alright. Baking is a ton of fun. Definitely agree. No, a European swallow. I flipped the bottle cap. Get out of here, dude. Monty Python owns, bro. So good. That's why I was doing that. Just a minute ago, you were saying that. That's because. Never mind. Okay. Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Monty Python for the win, for sure. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. She's still sulking. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be a really important... Oh, Natsuki's actually pulling out the niceness. Is Natsuki actually being nice? Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I hate foreshadowing. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for me today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm going to stay here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh. True. You think you keep scaring the Monicas off? Yeah, it's okay. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number anyway. Okay, you better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Oomph. Harumph. Natsuki gives me your number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over to my house. My dad would kill me. Really? Kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah. How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. And alright, fine, by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. Oh. Yeah! Happy New Year's to the mountain people! Mountain time! It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. This is I'm literally just Happy New Year's and go on my life. I don't think we have anybody in the mountain zone anyways in our stream, so Happy Mountain New Year's! See you on Sunday! Never mind. I can't believe this. Suki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred it to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. Shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, God damn it! Dude, this guy has always pissed me off with Sayori. Every time. Every time with Sayori. It's not like we have feels for each. Shut up, bro. You totally have feels for her. She totally has feels for you. Stop being a chump. Jump! Every time. Jump. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki. Bro, he's basically felt her up and enjoyed them. I know, dude. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Bro, every single anime teenager boy makes me want to throw my face into a wall. I'm just gonna throw my face to the wall. That's more understandable than what the hell you're doing. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? How did he not go over on Saturday to check on her? Here you go. I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Dude, see? Moonlit Fantasy was amazing. Dude, Dion was actually listening to us. Rats. Bro, how did he not? How did he not sleep with every one of them? Every one of them. Everyone. I do not understand. Once I reached Sayori's house, I knocked on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. It was pretty good. I wish they had another. If I could say I want another season of any anime, I feel like that one needed another season. Like it ended in an okay spot. But I mean, I think it could have been better. It could have been a better ending. Bro, every time he tried to deny them. I head up to her room where I finally find her. Sayori! Oh my God! Bro, she's so cute. She's so cute. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. She's so cute, dude. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's always had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Yeah. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. Oh, soul leveling is good. I also actually like Jujutsu Kaisen. I want to rewatch it only for the ridiculous relationship that one guy has with the main character. I do not know names in animes a lot of times. That the guy that claps has with like the other guy. That dude, so funny. Solo leveling is epic. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep, there's more signs between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Please, God, can I just kiss her? Is there an option to just kiss her and be done with this? I just want to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Theory smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Jason. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make the stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. I would have still been worried. Still been worried. Still been worried. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being... What is she talking about, bro? What is she talking about? I don't understand her. I don't understand. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. What exactly? What are you saying, bro? What are the things that are coming out of your mouth? I don't understand them. I just don't. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Jason. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're just going to make me say it, aren't you, Jason? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh my God, please just hug her and tell her you love her. Tell her! Please don't let it go this way again. Every time. Oh. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't figure out how to respond. Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Bro, please, please, people. All right, look. Public service announcement. Public service announcement. If you are depressed, please tell your friends. Let them love you, please. God, please let them love you. Let them love you. I don't want to be cared about. I don't care if you want to be cared about. Tell them anyways. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Don't care. Tell them anyways. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Bro. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in that way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori hasn't hugged me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Bro, this is so depressing. You wanna cry? Please don't do this. Jason. And you can't die, not yet. Personally, to go out here and say, I don't think people should be medicating themselves for mental things. Just saying. Unless there's an actual chemical imbalance, probably shouldn't be doing that. Just me. That's just me. If it helps you, sure. But for me, maybe not. I think the world is over-medicated, or the US is over-medicated for sure. If there's anything that you need me to do, I'll get mad if you don't. Like if you needed to get through something, by all means, please use it to get through something. But also, take care of the something you're getting through. Yeah, see? That's the problem. That's the problem with these things, dude. Sure. To me, ADHD is a superpower, so I don't know why people try and take medication and get over the superpower, but whatever. As she does, I let her go as well. Festival's tomorrow. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? What I want. I promise. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me. Grats Dyson for living in North California. Yeah, I'm okay with it. It's never been a thing for me. There's been a lot of times I've thrown up from smoking too much. I've thrown up from smoking too much more than I have from drinking too much. I'm done reading. You guys can read. I'm literally just leaving it on the screen long enough for you to read. Yeah. I also can't smoke weed because I have a AMP license and I don't want to lose it. Plus I have secret clearance with the military and don't want to lose that, so. Yeah, the government hasn't legalized it though. It's like the federal government, so I'm kind of stuck. I don't think I would anyways. I'm kind of into whiskey, and that's fine enough for me. From my understanding, a lot of what they have nowadays for weed is way more powerful than what we had in like the 90s. So, not really into it. Like, people are hallucinating and stuff from it, from my understanding. Like, am I missing? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she quit? Yeah. I'm pretty sure there are people actually hallucinating from smoking weed. To me, that is crazy towns. Like, how strong is said THC? Oh my God. Yeah, it's too strong, dude. It's too strong. And by the way, look at Natsuki. Sup, she said sup. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. She's so bonable. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. I didn't want to come all the way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Short chicks are the best? I can agree with that. I've always been in chicks that are way shorter than me. Like, I think I'm like 5'9.5", 5'10". Amanda's like 5'4". I have 6 inches on her, at least. So I'm good with that. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. It's ridiculously heavy. I carry that all the way to here. Are you impressed? By the way, Bella's like 5'8" last they measured her. She is tall for a girl, dude. Like, I think she has technically has another spot she can grow. You're basically Bane? Get out of here! I'm 220. You're not basically Bane. Shut up. Basically Bane. Yeah, Bella's 5'8", dude. I will say I think her boyfriend's probably at least as tall as me, if not 6 foot. But I have at least like 60 plus pounds on the dude. I will crush him. Yeah, I'm like 5'9.5", 5'10", depending on the day. Like if you measure me first thing in the morning, I'm 5'10". Oh, I'm talking without shoes, dude. Without shoes, I'm 5'9.5". And if I'm laying down, so if you're laying down, you're actually taller laying down than you are standing up. Standing up, I'm 5'9.5". First thing in the morning after I've been laying down all night, I'm 5'10". It's like you lose a half inch by standing up all day. Isn't that your spine compressing? Aha! He's like, just because I'm not as sexy looking as Yuri doesn't mean I'm not a girl. How does this game never... Every time I look up how long this game takes, it's like 6 hours. It's never a 6-hour game, dude. Never. The batter's going to be over soon. Oh, exclamation Discord, dude. Exclamation Discord and exclamation Twitch, I think. It should work from YouTube. Yeah, there you go. What are you using it for? The color batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Yes. I don't really have a preference. Meanwhile, I see her separate and batter in a smaller bowl and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and most fun. Purple's the best color. Purple's okay, dude. I will tell you that if it were not... the house spot's losing its mind. If it were not for having a stream on Twitch, if I were just to stream to YouTube, if I had to choose between Twitch and YouTube, I could only stream to one. I would stream to YouTube because I can stream vertically and horizontally without messing up my frames. Like this 6.7% frame loss. The fact that it keeps dropping off none of this would happen. And I would actually get more subscribers on YouTube than I ever do on Twitch. Subscribers on Twitch get me money. Subscribers on YouTube eventually earn me money. They earn me money over time. Good God, man. There you go. Yeah, I always get kind of like, I'm fine with multi-streaming. The fact that YouTube now has a vertical, like you can use the horizontal to make a vertical, sounds great. But I will tell you that when I'm like, look right now. Oh, I'm not on the right screen. Let me go over. Like if I go over to the live stream now, it says it's had 11 views on YouTube, which is crazy. Because if I just have a vertical, just the vertical alone, with the normal vertical thing that I would do with like my video, me at the top, the game, and then it's his house Jacobs, I will get literally 100 times more views by just streaming to YouTube. The fact that to get everything that where I can stream and get the most views, if I wanted just the most views and the most follows and the most subscriptions, it's gonna come off YouTube. It's not Twitch. Not Twitch at all. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Bro. Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my fingers towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'm only on Twitch just for you. Probably. Because look, I have a community on Twitch. That's probably the only reason I'm still on Twitch. My community on Twitch is much better than the community you have on YouTube. But I get way more subscriptions and follows and stuff off YouTube than I get on Twitch. Also, I've been streaming for 12 hours, so like I don't expect any of my peeps to be here. Like, it's like a lot. It's a lot to be here for 12 hours. There's a... that doesn't use your real name. There's a big glob of icing on Nasuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Geez, you know what? Take this. Nasuki instead wipes it off with her fingers before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches her face. Nasuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab the other one as well. Oh my god, the cutest damn thing in the entire freaking game right here, dude. Sorry for calling you gross. Fitness overload! Bone her now. I take Nasuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Oh, that face, dude. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. Suki gazed at me in silence. I noticed her shallow breasts. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? I don't know where the fire alarm starts going off. Suki rushed over to the oven. Something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should check before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Suki used an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watched as Suki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. And I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Suki opens the oven... Really? You don't think you could have the Suki, dude? Bro. With her daddy issues, sir, all you have to do is be nice to her. Let her be her mean little self and just be nice to her. And that's all it takes. Dish it out a little. Dish it out a little. Give her a little. Give her a little. Take some, give her a little. Take some, give her a little. And then that's it. With your side, what? Get out. Get out. You do it Twitch tomorrow? Yeah. Twitch is a little bit weird, dude. Like, I have it to where you have to be, like, following for, like, an hour or something without verification because we had, like, weird people coming in and just, like, hate rating with veteran stuff. It was really weird time a couple years ago, so. Pick up one of the novels that has a much thinner tip than others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. My birthday's in 3 days, or 2 days now. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's just a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so... Haha! I'm not cute! You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Failed constantly? Get out. Oh, dude, I've been looking at those guitars. It would be super cool to get one of those. Like, I have Rock Band, is it 1, 2, and 3? I need, the guitar I have, like, it's old. It's like one of the original guitars, so it doesn't work as well. I've taken it apart and cleaned it out. It just does not work as well. So I really need to just get a new guitar. Rock Band 4? I didn't even know they came out with a 4. There you go. That's it. I have that. I have that guitar. It's an actual guitar. This right here is the MIDI bar. So you push this in, it comes up and mutes. It mutes these, and you can use it as a MIDI guitar. There is a plug right here. I have the strap that goes from here to here. The buttons. This is the little controller for the Xbox 360. It was the Xbox One. I can't remember which one. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's an actual guitar. Actual guitar. As usual, Natsuki placed the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. So the stream was lagging because it literally shut down. Yeah, the 3050 that I have is not, I guess it's not like, the little streaming computer that I have is, anyways, is not like, not, I guess it's not really set up for a 12-hour stream. About not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. You want to read manga or go out somewhere? You really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I didn't want to. I really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so. Oh, she's close. Oh. Sayori! Oh my god! Sayori, I forgot Sayori comes up in the background as Natsuki's about to kiss me, dude. Hi, Jason! It's okay, Jason. I just stopped by to say hi. Should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so, oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I will still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Bro, Natsuki's like on her way out. Boom! Gone. Sayori Nisuki is gone. I think we're back. I will say that the little stream computer is struggling, dude. Theory? Love me meow. No. I don't know, dude. I feel like we're back. Are we back? Is stream good? Bad? It feels like it's skipping all over the place. Buffer. I don't know. You guys need to let me know, dude, if it's stable or not. If I can continue. I can see that this says it's skipping 64% of it's skipping 64% of the stuff, but I really don't know that for sure. Try and help it out by lowering some of the standards that the stream needs to go. There we go. That looks stable for me. Theory, don't say that. True, Jason. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Bro, please, dude. It drives me insane with Sayori. Monica? Monica's right about what? It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Sayori looks away. Bro, this is the worst ending. This is the worst ending. Bro, please, Sayori. Sayori, I like you the same. I told her I love her. There's absolutely no way that you can like me more than I like you. I love you too, bro. I love you too. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. Oh my god. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori, you're supposed to be happy right now. But I'm about to start crying. Why won't the rain clouds go away? Bro, this is the hardest part. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. You want to sleep?
Yeah.
That's not a sleepy shirt.
Comfy.
Okay.
Feel it inside. See it all.
Okay. Good night. Bro, so sad. Why? It's day of the festival. Of all the days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations, bro, had he gone to her house to wake her up, he probably would have saved her life. Just putting it out there. Yusuke is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Yusuke about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over. I hate you. What is going on? Where's the rest of the thing? Why is it not? Why is it broken? Oh my gosh, dude. Can I like refund that? You did break it. You broke it hard, dude. Is it working again? Are we back? Dude, what did you do, Raz? Sorry. That's funny, dude. Yeah, I feel like the longer we go into stream, the more time it's gonna try and disconnect. I'm trying. We're back. Thanks for being early. Sorta. No, we're back. We're back. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and then submitted it. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she tried it a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing that not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Jason. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning. Ooh, I hate this part. Mmm. Mmm. Don't worry. I'll probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it on the desk. They really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head. I listened to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It stops moving. Bruh. Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Jason, what's wrong? Nothing. Poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I've changed my mind. Love you, Monica. Bro, get out of here. Come get Sayori, so. Alright. Try to not take too long, okay? Oh, this is the worst part. I hate this part so much, dude. It actually makes me sad. This is such a tough part of the game, dude. just feels right. No, it's horrible. An exception has occurred. Game script. Channel 5 reply, line 305. See trace text for details. Now he thinks that I think that because I confessed to her that I'm the reason she killed herself. Dude, this is so messed up. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only have one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Okay, bedtime. Is it? And you deleted her? This is normal. Normal game. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms. Totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... It's like the demon language. My neighbor and good friends since we were children. You're the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of, oh yeah, we used to walk together to school. But if she goes to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Reset! It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups while to school together. Meanwhile, I'm always walking to school alone. Hi, Monica. Right? Gloves. That was glitchy. All right, before we get into this glitchy mess, I need to use the bathroom. Enjoy staring at Monica as she's a weird glitchy glitch. I'm back. Ah. Bro, nothing in my house can last 12 hours, apparently. Hey, we gotta hurry, apparently. All right, let's go. I know, we don't have a lot of people watching anyways. Literature. Dude, even my phone gave up. Like, all of the electronics are like, bro, we cannot. I don't care how drunk I get. Like, my phone gave up. It overheated. my computer gave up. It's been overheating, apparently. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. Dude, all the glitches and stuff are gonna be the most fun. Natsuki is the vice president. Nice. Take one of my gummies and really trip balls. Whatever. I'm not reading anymore, dude. You gotta read fast. Keep up now. Done reading. You're drunk as F. I always underestimate how long this game takes. I'm like, oh yeah, this game will take 6 hours. Never takes 6 hours. Yuri faint smiling. Okay, so Jason, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read, manga. Play the Princess did take longer than expected. Yep. Seems so reserved and timid. Oh, yeah, you write poetry, blah, 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 blah. All right, so we're gonna try and, light stutters, yeah. And blurred. Yeah, the small computer apparently cannot dissipate enough heat after 12 hours. It's like trying real hard, I guess. Just like my phone's trying real hard to stay charged. Gabriel's trying real hard to stay up. Because it's his bedroom, technically, while he's here. Okay. Interesting. So other clubs look at and I lost my train of thought. These girls stare back at me dejected, but I'm sorry, I thought. The little laptop they could, or I wish it was a laptop. It's like a small, small desktop. Why don't I want, what is all these sriracha flavors? Where's the one with the cheese? Amanda got me this jerky.com thing where it's like this, it's this, right? But it's like all these different jerkies in here. And I'm looking for one with like the cheese and I want a cheese one. Comes with cheese and jerky. Well, this has teriyaki beef and pork sticks. It's a lot. I just want one little one. So, no. Aha! Found it. This one. With cheese and it's thick. We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. Yeah, well. I gotta do something to stay awake, dude. My phone is literally turning off and on. It's not getting enough power from the monitor. You're sort of listening? Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Well, I'd be really happy spending a day with either of them. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of them. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. Supposed to be responsible one, though. So I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left the memento of my occasion. Oh. Oh. What a nice poem. All right, we're just gonna pick the things that make we're just gonna pick the things that makes her happy. Bro is struggling hard, dude. I am trying everything I can to get through this stream. Monica's in front of the frickin' letters now. I think I'm gonna go ahead and save here. We can actually finish this later, dude. Like, the whole game, besides the game going off the rails, the stream is actually going off the rails. I can finish it as part of Saturday's stream for my birthday. I don't mind doing that. I would rather do that than to struggle through the stream. Monica is the best girl.